I should be back. Apologies. Interwebs. Effing with me, man. Let's... All right. I've got connectivity to the... I've got connectivity to my, fuck. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Am I back on? Says I'm online. Says I'm online. Says I'm unstable, though. Alright, that was no fun. So what do I do to prevent it? I'm gonna call up my kid. Are you back online? What? All right, cool. I mean, I reset the router. Now I just need to figure out how to make it so it doesn't happen again. So because it knocks me out, and then I gotta like reestablish all these connections to everything. It's a pain in my ass. I'll just leave it at that. All right, cool. I just wanted to check. Thanks. Bye. Fun indeed. Am I back? All right, folks. For those of you just joining, yeah, my internet boinked again. Third time in 3 weeks. It happens like once a week. And I'm just trying to isolate where it's occurring. Like, I don't know if it's a device on the network that's freaking out, or if it's or if I just need to divide up the routing, the local routing. So, anyway. Fun times, man. Like, I do have a router that I can configure in gateway mode. Anyway, what did I miss while I was gone? Any alerts ding? Let's check. I don't have any alerts on Thinkorswim. Let's see. MTN was the only one that triggered me. And it's still, and it's moved above that now. All right. So, market's now positive. Hmm. Hmm. 6 trades for me in the first hour, but nothing since, but nothing. Yeah, I was busy. I was busy this morning. I made at least 20 trades and then my internet just borked. So just trying to game plan what I need to do to prevent it from happening again. Like I don't know if it's a device on the network and I just need to isolate which one it is. Fun times. Markets continue to kind of like move higher here. Let's see if we get above this little this area from yesterday. Everybody freaking out this morning, thinking that this was the next Lehman Brothers, SIVB. Most likely, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's the third time it's happened. I'm pretty sure it's the routing table on the router that's getting borked. And the only way to reset it is to restart the router. And I mean, it's fair to say that, you know, during peak, like if everybody's got their computer running and all their devices are connected, I've probably got 20 plus devices on the router, right? Wi-Fi or otherwise. And, like I said, it's the PCs that are, or it's the devices that are hardwired. Like wireless Wi-Fi doesn't go down. So it's interesting. It's definitely got me scratching my head. So, and as soon as I restart the router,
this whole day is ruined.
Thank you. As soon as I restart the router, everything comes back. But hardwired device, before I restart the router, hardwired devices, you know, connected with a Cat5 cannot ping the gateway. It's like the gateway borks. And so whatever's on that router is treating Wi-Fi access and hardwired access on two different gateways, which is interesting, right? Anyway, markets continue to recover nicely. I think good investors. I mean, I bought the dip all morning. The only thing I'm kicking myself about is I had a SPY strangle. That was way in the money on the put side. Way in the money on the put side. Then I rolled to a straight up put. And the reason I did it was because we lost this support right here. Like we were going way below it. However, I failed to draw this 78.6 fib retracement block. I had the top of it, but not the bottom of it. And if you look at it, I mean, look at where it stopped going down. Right at the bottom of that fib retracement for 78.6. So that's the only thing that I'm kicking myself about. Just And so WTF, man. And I still have how many devices? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have 6 devices that aren't on the network. Like I basically unplugged a switch that was on that hardwires another 6 PCs into the network. So I'm thinking I configure. I've got a router, a wireless router that I can configure as a gateway, and maybe just have those run separately. Like on a completely different network. Like I'll put them on like a 10 space. Fuck. It's just a pain in my ass, dude. I don't feel like doing it. Well, I mean, the router's provided by Verizon. Like, I could buy my own. I mean, I could do that. I could just buy something industrial strength. But I think I'm just going to continue to try to isolate the problem. I'm still not convinced it's not a device on the network that's just blowing up the routing table. So last time it happened, I mean, Verizon walked me through reset. Like, so the last time it happened, I'm just kind of going through it in my head too. I didn't unplug half the devices that were hardwired. And the only way to get it back up and running was to reset, hard reset the router. Which is a pain in my ass. So at least I know, because it wouldn't come back even after I restarted the router. I couldn't get back on the network. So I think it's something. I think it's something on those PCs over there. I'm doing that because that's where they live. There's something over there. Now the thing is, one of the PCs that is over there is the streaming laptop. Like right now it's streaming on Wi-Fi. Which I hate. But again, separate gateway. I'm wondering if it's just too much. If it's just too much for the router. And like, how many devices does FiOS router support? For the FiOS routers, the largest client count they support out of the box is 253. I know that, dude. But, come on. Like, it's telling me that the largest number of devices based on the subclass the C network, the dummy C network. Duh. But if the routing table borks because some of those devices are pushing out too much data, man. All right, I'll be right back. I need to grab that router. I think I'm going to configure this as a gateway. And hook it up who knows what this is going to jack up as soon as I plug it in. Fucking pain in my ass, man. Fucking bullshit. Let's go. As if I don't need something else to deal with. Do I have any lights on this thing? How do I know if this thing's working? Is there a light? No, there's a light. Sweet. All right. All right. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Plug in there. 162, 168. How the fuck are you not working? Reset you? Meaning is not disconnected though. What the fuck are you talking about? Hello, hello. I'm here. Just fixing internet. Oh, I think I might have something now. Come on. There we go. All right. All right, all right, all right. 0. All right, let's get in here. Let's break some shit. I had to reset it. Password, huh? All right, let's get started indeed. Nancy Pelosi, she is pretty cute, depending on what you like. I mean, she's got some nice assets, even for being an 80-year-old woman. But thanks for checking in and letting us know. '80 is the new 20, man. Again, one man's trash is another man's treasure. That's the kind of thing you're into. God bless you. Quick setup. Let's just go. Where am I gonna put this? Where am I gonna set this bad boy to 50? 50. Let's go 50. Two primary DNS. All right, there we go. So now, if I hook this bad boy up, breaking Silicon Valley Bank is shut down by regulators. FDIC to protect insurance depositors. Is that breaking? Wow. Good old-fashioned bank run. Hell yeah. It never opened. California regulator takes possession of Silicon Valley. Wow, that's insane. That is going to have some ripple effects, baby. I'm glad I didn't roll my short. Damn. All right, so that is saved. Wireless, I'm going to turn off. right? Internet. I'm pretty sure. All right, I turned off wireless, so I'm not getting zapped. Markets are now moving lower, getting ready to jump back into that 76.8 range. That'll be cool. Am I not getting push notifications? Kind of odd. All right. I do have to go to the bathroom, guys. Did that work? It did not. What about here? Did it crash? Maybe I need to go off and then on. Oh, it's not working at all. It's just all dead. Fuck you. Damn it. All right. Be right back is on, and now it's off, and now it's on. And it's not working. I'll just do it the old-fashioned. I'll be right back. swinging. All right. Nothing's gonna work, dude. Something's jacked. Something is jacked. All right. I am back. Let's see if we can fix this here. It might be... All right, let's try now. What the fuck, man? Oh, I know why. Shit. Never mind. I know why. God, it's because of the network issue. All right, starting to get some stuff. Rolling over. Let me move this to the floor. All this jizzable jazz to the floor so I can start making some trades here as markets melt down again. Here we go. We can hear you just fine. He was just here a second ago. But I don't know where he is. Hasbro. He gets something he told now watch. I'm not following you. Hit call out bot. Oh yeah, I'm not following, but I'll talk to him about it. Fuck me. Got a little more catchy in our CV and back. I gotta figure out how to log into my... I'm gonna buy some T-Row here. I bought a little T-Row price here. I'm gonna buy Netflix. These are alerts that went off yesterday, or alerts that went off. Maybe this was the bank. Maybe this was the bank that got into trouble. Maybe SIVB was the bank that they didn't want to, that they haven't. So a bank got into trouble. I want to say it was about a year ago. Or maybe it was the end of 2021. And because of its, I guess there's a rule that basically says the FDIC does not have to report a problem bank. It can get a waiver to report a problem bank. And they never disclosed who the bank was. Now, this during the FDIC's latest report, it rolled off. You're wondering if there's a real risk to SBNY, FRC. I'm not familiar with either of those. But I mean, I think, I think to that point, saying that we're good. Well, I mean, I think it's fair to say that SIVB also said they were good. I mean, is literally, and I don't think that 200 billion is gone. I mean, they have assets. But I mean, I could see the stress it puts on. I could see the stress that it does put on. I'm always yelling. I could see the stress that it puts on a bank like a SIVB if they are loaning money out and using startup stock as collateral, right? If they're reaching out to a startup and saying, "Hey, we'll lend you operational funds. we'll lend you funding if you use your stock, your unlisted, not publicly traded yet stock as collateral." And all that stock has been taking a shit. What's the bet on how much they're raising rates in 2 weeks now? I bet that's changed a lot in the last, I don't know, 2 minutes or half a day. Yeah, it's almost 50-50 now. It was a couple of days ago up to it was up to 68.3%. And that's probably the close. I'm kind of curious to see what the odds were intraday. I would love to hear what somebody on the Fed has to say. It was just a matter of time before they were going to break something. I honestly think that that's what the bond market's been signaling. Like, you can't raise interest rates this fast without breaking something. I mean, and look at treasuries today. I mean, no one's talked about that. I mean, treasuries, you got 25 basis point move in the 5-year, almost a 20 basis point move in the 10-year, and a 15 basis point move in the 30. Why is the market down? I think it's mostly because people are freaking out about Silicon Valley Bank going into receivership by the FDIC, or I don't know if that's the proper term, but you know, a California regulator has moved in to seize or to take over operations for SIV or for Silicon Valley Bank. Which and people are concerned about ripple effects, or dare I say a contagion, more sellers than buyers. Not necessarily. So let's revise that a little, right? I think obviously to be a seller, you have to have a buyer, right? So honestly, when a share or shares trades hands, There's a seller and a buyer. I think if we say something like a lot of sellers putting downward pressure on price and therefore causing buyers to lower their price. Now Jay is going to add new. I'm just saying. I mean, it is an easy way. Yeah, let's just stick with more sellers than buyers. I mean, because that is a fair assessment. But I mean, the more I read about this, the more you learn that how important Silicon Valley Bank was to the tech startup, probably startup business in general industry, if you want to call it an industry, or that sector. I suppose, but it takes a while for that to sort out. You think about it. If you're a company that's got a revolving line of credit through Silicon Valley Bank, and all of a sudden that money's gone, like how do you operate? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that's what people are worried about. People are probably worried, like, how bad does this get? All right, I'm gonna try hooking this router up. Give me 1 second, because I want to get fuck. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I don't think I can do this. There's gonna be no route. There's gonna be no fuck. I can't do this. I can't hook this router up. Unless this router, oh. I don't think I'll be able to connect to any PC. Can I, what is, this is no good, man. This is no good, brother. Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah, there's no route. There's no route to 0.138, Jay. You're effed. What do I do? Oh, no. There's no, now I gotta buy a router? Fuck that. Oh, I am not doing this. I'm not building a route. I am not building routes. This sucks. Yeah. What time is it? Yeah, wake him up. Thank you. Hi. Be nice. Be nice about it. Like, turn off his sound machine. He's already up. All right. All right. Well, tell him that I told you to do it, not that you did it. All right. Cool. Turn off the sound machine and tell him to get up. It's after 12. Be nice. All right, I'll see you. Bye. In this mode, your router connects to the wired or wireless router by an Ethernet cable and extends the wireless coverage of your existing network. Functions like NAT, parental controls, and QoS are not supported in this mode. See, but I want it to be on its own separate network. Frick! Yes. No, I'm not going to apologize to him. Because they were unrelated. Like, he was talking about, like, Credit Suisse. Like, he's just lucky that this fell into his lap. Like, if we're, like, gonna... I mean, coincidence... What is the word? Correlation is not causation. I'm not convinced yet. And I'm not gonna freak out. Damn it. Ugh, that sucks, and I can't route it because it's a Class C network. I'm thinking what I can do here. I'm thinking what I can do here. Do I just... I like the idea of them being hardwired in, but I think my only option is to have some machines on the network Wi-Fi. Well, I know for a fact that Verizon treats them separate. Like if my hardwired network goes down, my Wi-Fi network still works. It's just a router. Now I only have one router handling all the traffic. But like through process of elimination and just air troubleshooting, I know that the router supports the physical router actually has two routers on it. One for the Wi-Fi access point and one for the hardwire. Too many hardwired PCs causes it to bork. And just on the hardwired side. FiOS, hardwired network, router, gateway disappears. Correct answer, FiOS internet, here it is. FiOS Ethernet not working, wireless works fine. This is a rather old issue, but it's rather straightforward in explanation. The wireless from the FiOS works just fine, and I can connect to it and use the internet just fine. However, the Ethernet refuses to work. I cannot get any Ethernet devices, including other routers or desktop computers, without wireless to work. Quirk number 1. On the older router, I got a new one sent. I reset the router via the reset button, and the Ethernet worked for a little less than an hour and then went back to the way it was before. One solution. Because then I got to build a routing table between the two networks. I don't feel like doing that shit. Then I got to hardwire IP addresses in two separate networks and set up a hard static routing table on both devices. It's not just that, it's a pain in the ass. Dude, it's the routing table. No, it's not that, dude. I'm reading this thread. Now he's reinstalling his Windows. Oh my God. All right, so the thread I'm reading, they didn't come to a conclusion. I'm telling you, it's not the NIC drivers. It's some sort of network event that's occurring. I think it's the routing table on the router. I could get another router in the equation, but then I would have to build a static routing table so that the computers that are hardwired on the one router are connected on the other router. And not only that, but having to reconfigure all the IPs to use a Class B or a Class A dummy network as opposed to a Class C, which is just a pain in the ass. So again, my alternative solution here I guarantee it. I guarantee that router hasn't allocated enough memory to the routing table, or enough memory. There's probably a limit how many entries can be in there, or how much memory it can use, and it's borked. I'm sure it's got enough memory. It's just whatever they're using. Wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if it was IP tables. Just doesn't have enough memory allocated to it. Or it's running out of disk space or something. Mother. Oh. Thank you, Eudaimonia. I think someone else is already. mentioned it. I still got a route. I still got to build a router. Like the routing table still exists on the router. By the way, Eudaimonia, no one has yet drawn the link between Credit Suisse, Silvergate, and Silicon Valley Bank. So if you still want to try doing that, you're free to try. It's definitely a variety stream today. If I configure the old route, I've got network switches in between. Like, that's not the issue. The issue is, but the network switches, they don't control the routes. Like, the routes still have to exist on the router. Ugh. All right. So what do I do here? I've got 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guarantee as soon as I hook this bad boy up, it's going to bork. Let's try something. Let's just fucking have a fun time. All right. Let's see if that breaks something. By the way, I just got an alert for Whirlpool. I'll buy some of that. They're also probably going to zero, you know, because of Silicon Valley Bank. Oh, that's not gonna. Is that gonna work now? No network access. What if let's try something. see what we get now. Whirlpool. Silicon Valley Bank. All right, there we go. I'm back. All right. So, interesting. I unplugged every PC from the second router, and I have access again. All right, watch this. Does this work? Let me see. Still not. You realize that you have a 1-month CD with the Silicon Valley Bank? You'll be all right. You won't be able to get your money until Monday, though. That's still not working. Come on, man. Oh, it's because I fucked the bot up. Nice. Yeah, boy. All right, let's do some. Oh, Whirlpool. Whirlpool and John Deere both going out of business because Silicon Valley Bank, which is probably this is why you keep your powder dry, boys. All right, let's try this again. There we go. There we go. All right. One down. One PC down. All right, what's going to be the next one? Which one am I going to fire up next? I will tell you. All right. It seems to be working. Let's do the next one. All right. Next one's in. All right. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2. Right here. This is going to need to be restarted. Let's see if I've got internet on this bed. I'm back, baby. Clearly I'm back. All right, so process of elimination. I've got 2 PCs back after restarting a router. Or not the router, the switch. I got a switch over there. I'm wondering if... What is that switch? Let's see if anybody else has reported something similar. Yes. 308. Let's see here. It shouldn't matter. GS308 switch. All right, Soho unmanaged switch. Pausing, maybe I just need to restart that switch. But that doesn't make sense. Like, why would I have to do that? Anyway, I'm back on 2. I still have 2 computers to hook up to it. 3, really, if I include my server. I'm just trying to think. What changes did I make? Markets pushed out of that. Oh no, that's an old chart. You know what? You're gonna shut this down. You don't need to do this. Unless I just have that wireless. You still can't reach any PCs wirelessly on that thing. Oh, man. What a pain in my ass. Let's just leave it at that. I'm just trying to think what I can do. You know what? While I'm stewing over this, let's get my buys and sells in today. I've been busy. Jay has been a busy boy. Let's just go through everything we bought and sold today. Right? Because it has been a busy. I'm thinking at least 30 trades today. At least. So let's start with getting the big board up. I'll push that up here in a second. I got no earnings, no dividends on Monday. Monday, March 11th. Now, 12th, 13th. So 10th. Today's the 10th. Tomorrow's the 11th. The 12th, 13th. All right. Let's start there. All right. We're going to start with the blank slate. Right there. And then we'll fill it in. We'll start with a SPY roll. Oh, I need to change this. XXX. We'll start with a SPY roll on column 3. Carrier group moving lower was one of the ones I missed this morning because markets bounced back before I had a chance to get in there and buy it. Carrier makes air conditioners, probably going out of business because of Silicon Valley Bank. So I'm going to buy some here. And I'll mark that up in a hot second here. We got the roll. I bought some Zion Bank earlier today. Zion, one of the banks that's in dire trouble. I'm saying that in jest. I don't think Zion Banks, I don't think any of these stocks I'm going to call out that I bought today are in any kind of trouble, which is why I bought them. I don't own any FRC, so I have no idea. I don't even know what FRC is. Does that stand for something? All right, so I sold some Zion. All right, I'm sorry, I bought some Zion. I bought some M&T Bank. Because why not? I bought some Tilray. Let me make sure I'm marking these up too while I'm doing them. I'll buy more M&T Bank at 123.50. We didn't get that low this morning. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 136.50. Bought some Tilray. I'm going to mark these up now as well. I'm going to buy some more, potentially at $2.37. Probably not, though. I've been kind of like being a little bit more careful about buying this. And I will look to sell some. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 263, but honestly, I'm not selling at 263. That's my third piece that I've bought since selling a piece. So it's got a ways to go. I bought some Ryder. You know, the logistics and transportation company, because they might be going out of business because of Silicon Valley Bank. $91.78 is where I bought it this morning. I'll look to buy some more at $87.19. John Deere and Whirlpool confirmed. Though, oh yeah, I bought them. Heck yeah. And Carrier. I'll get to those. Those are smaller buys. I'm going through like my big buys right now and setting the alerts to buy more. Macy's. Bought some Macy's this morning. Yeah. Okay. I bought some at $19.88. We'll buy some more at $18.88. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $20.88. All right, I am going to, what am I going to do? I feel like that, like one of the other laptops I want to hook up, I feel like might be the culprit. Let's see if I get an update here. I left it on the Wi-Fi network. I just enabled Wi-Fi on that one. Let's see if it connects. Yes, it did. It connected. All right, we're good. All right, so I have my screen back. Very nice. If you need any help, for sure. I'm going to need you to run some Cat 5 cable, Houston, all weekend. I'm good, though. I'm good. Rivian? Rivian's moving lower. Might be going out of business because of Silicon Valley Bank. It's like 5E. And I was just kidding anyway. I think 5E would be fine though. All right, I'm gonna buy some Rivian here. I'll get to those in a hot second. You're gonna send me a coffee? You already sent me one, dude. You don't send me any coffee. Save that money, man. I appreciate you. Buy more Affirm. But only when it hits your price target. Don't just buy it because I said to buy it. Full disclaimer. Someone throw it up. Markets are heading lower. Oh yeah, breaking out. Nice. All right. I'm not feeling so bad about that roll now. Illumina. I'm not feeling so bad about my my roll. Going more short. I was feeling pretty yucky about it. When markets perked up again. Are you yeah, I'm being very sarcastic about the bankruptcies. I'm being very sarcastic about the bankruptcies. Yeah, people are freaking out. Like this is probably some big money getting shaken out because of their exposure to God, why can't I think of it? Silicon Valley Bank, and they just gotta sell. They just gotta sell other shit. All right, I bought some Illumina. I'm gonna buy some more Axum. I feel like I've bought Axum 100 times the last. I'm gonna buy some IYR. But I'm going to hold off on Bristol Myers. We'll wait for 62.45 on Bristol Myers. All right, well, let me get back to my buys and sells. God damn it. Dominion Energy. I just got a ding for Dominion Energy. I will buy some of this. $53.29. I bought some for it. I bought some UTS earlier today at $16.19. Starving. We'll buy more at 15.38, and I set an alert at 17 to check when it's time to sell some. That's UTS. $3M moving lower. Buy some of that. I'll get to all these buys and sells as soon as I get through the big money account. I am going to buy some McCormick here at 70.92. I got, yeah, 70.92. I got an alert for Pfizer. Buy some of that. I got an alert for X-ray. I'll buy some of that. Put an order in to buy X-ray at 36.41. I'm getting an alert for Robinhood. I'll buy some of that. As markets continue to head lower. Let's go, baby. Bought some land today at $16.77. I'll buy more, or I'll look to buy more at $15.93, and I will I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $17.61. Stock symbol Lima Alpha November Delta. me get that on the list. Utz. Land. Ooh, Nelly. Buying some NLY, or I bought some NLY at 1889 this morning on the initial move down. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 1984, and I'll buy more at 1794. That is NLY, November Lima Yankee. Some kind of like capital management company. I bought some Cliffs today at $20.03. I'll buy more at $19.02 potentially. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $21.04. By the way, that X-ray trade went through. I'm going to hold off on buying Disney here. We're going to wait until 88.38 for our next buy on Disney. By the way, that that order for PLL went through. BlackRock. Got an alert for that. I got a promo size of BlackRock on Wednesday. So we'll buy some more of that, or we'll buy some of that. Get that initial size out of the way. Generac moving lower. I'll buy a piece of that. Put it in order to buy some QSR at 60.70. All right, let me get back to... Bought some Paramount earlier this morning at $20.05. We'll look to buy some more at 1904. And we'll look at when it's time to sell at 2106. That's Paramount. Papa, Alpha, Romeo, Alpha. We bought some PLL this morning. Actually, it just went through. That order just went through, actually. It's right. Where is it? Oh, that was Rite Aid that went through. Paramount. Not Paramount. PLL. I bought some PLL. Here it is. Where is it? Right here. 53.46 earlier. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 55.92. And possibly buy more at 50.58. Lamb Weston, 5% below an all-time high. Pull back. We'll hold off on buying Lamb Weston there. We've got, it's just a pullback off the high. Woo! They are coming. They're coming for the children today, boys. Bring it. Okay. Fucked up. PLL. All right, let me get Paramount. PLL in there. PLL bought some. How's my week? How's your Ronald? I buy dips and sell rips. How do you think my week's going? Three, 1, 2, 1. I'll buy it this here. I'm buying some DD there. I got an alert for it. I'll catch up to it in a hot second here. Good advice. I bought some IWM. I'm going to mark that up now. What am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 6. bought some McCormick this morning at 70.92. I'm going to buy more, or I'm going to look at when it's time to sell at 74.47. And I'll look at when it's time. I'll evaluate when to buy more at 67.37. That's McCormick. Stock symbol MKC. Michael. Kilo Charlie. By the way, for those of you wanting to play along at home, this is where I'm This is where I am today. That's freaking awesome. I got an alert to buy some IWM at 174.83. So I put in an order to sell or buy some at 174.82. IWM, McCormick, X-Ray. As I mentioned before, I bought some X-Ray at 36.41. I'll look at when it's time to evaluate. Yeah, SPY R is a roll. I rolled SPY. Basically took a strangle that was testing the put, or well, was past the call protection, and I just rolled it into a straight up short. Which is actually doing all right now. What? When I sold it, it was right about here. And then I had to endure this. And then I'm just like, do I roll it back into a strangle? But now I'm sitting pretty. All right, X-Ray. Let me mark that down. McCormick, X-Ray. Stock symbol X-Ray, Romeo, Alpha, Yankee. I bought some of that. I bought some Rite Aid. At 324. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 341. And I'll evaluate when I'm going to buy more at $3.07. I've been kind of holding off on buying this every 5% down just because it's just, look at it. It's awful. As I just mentioned, I bought some QSR. At $60.70. I will look to buy some more at $57.66, and I will look at when it's time to sell some at $63.74. How is it going this Friday for me? I'm doing a lot of buying. Very busy. All right, let Let me mark that QSR buy down. And then we can finally get into, we'll get into my IRA buys, which is next. QSR. And then last but not least, so far today, DuPont de Nemours. Stock symbol Delta Delta. All right, and then we'll go into, actually, oh yeah, that was on the IRA side. We will look to buy more DuPont at 66.25, and we'll evaluate when it's time to sell some at 73.23. Moving on to the IRA side. Bought some DVY. Bought a piece of DVY at 116.72. I'll look to buy some more at 110.88. And we'll evaluate when it's time to sell some at 122.56. S&P, by the way, hitting 20% down. 20% down from its all-time high, which is now what? All the way back to last January? So back below 20. Let's see. Bought some rare earth metals ETF today for 79.68. We'll look to buy more at 75.69. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 63. Or I'm sorry, 83.67. Let me get those both in. DVY buy. Remix buy. I just got an alert for Dow. One. All right, bought some Dow there at 53.51. We will look to buy some more at $50.83. And we will look at when it's time to sell some at $56.19. That's Dow Delta Oscar Whiskey. 310 TDI. Right. Bought some IYR, iShares Real Estate Fund. Bought it for $82.55, and we'll look at when it's time to buy more at $78.42, and look at when it's time to sell some at $86.68. Let me get Dal in there. And then IYR. All right, they're both in there. Last but not least, IWM. I bought some at 174.82 in my IRA. Look at when it's time to sell at 183.57. And we'll buy some more at 166.07. That's IWM. Stock symbol India. Whiskey. Michael. All right. Those are just my stock buys. Woo, that is a big list. That's a big list already. All right, now we can get into our partials. Damn. All right. Let's start with the easy one. We'll start with Webull. We bought some 3M. Oh, no, that was earlier this week. We bought some T. Rowe Price. We will look at when it's time to sell some at 112.49, and because this is a Webull account, we won't look to buy more here until 85.51. That's T. Rowe Price, stock symbol Tango Romeo Oscar Whiskey. All right, now let's go to Robinhood. Caterpillar. My goodness. Bought some Caterpillar here at 228.05. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at 239.46. And we will buy more at 216.64. That's Caterpillar. Just got an alert for PEY. I'll buy some of that as well. Can't keep up. Got an order in at 1935 on PEY. Oh my God, my back is killing me. I heard it. I pulled something. Oh. All right, let's go. Can I take a bathroom break? How many things have I bought today in? Oh. All right, let's look at what we bought today. Oh, PEY just sold. I'll set that alert. 1935. My sciatic is killing me last week, but all good now. Sucks getting old. Yeah. My chair probably doesn't help me either. All right, I'm going to buy more PEY, or I'm going to look at when it's time to sell some PEY at 2032. And I will look to buy more at $18.38. All right, let's get into some of these. Every fucking time I go to like get caught up, I get another fucking ding. I'm afraid to walk away. I want to try. All right, I am going to go to the bathroom and probably take some leave. I'm going to buy some Chevron here. And hopefully we'll be back. Ooh, look at the VIX. Damn. BRB on. BRB. boys. Lunch is also warming up. What do we got? Is the bleeding stopped? Where might the bleeding stop? Let me pull up. No. Maybe that one. What about this one? Ah, here we go. Let's look. Move this over to here. All right. Here's what we got. Where might the bleeding stop? We're coming down here. We've got some choppiness. We got some inventory through here that we'll probably pause at. If they cut through this pretty quickly, well, I don't think they're going to cut through this today. This is a lot, but anything's possible. I've been buying the whole way up. It's you pussies that aren't buying. Or I should say, I've been buying all the way down. It's everybody else that's pussing out. BRB off. All right, let me get back to my buys and sells. All right, took care of PEY. That's why I've been buying. That's exactly why I've been buying all day, because of panic. You know who else is probably buying today? Fucking Warren Buffett. I bet his people are busy. All right. So let's start with what I bought this morning. I bought some DocuSign. They had earnings yesterday, so I'll mark them down. Let's mark that up. Ooh, DocuSign. I bought some DocuSign today at 51.34. All right, I saved it. I bought some Affirm. Ugh. What column do I have to add one to? PEY? IWM? All right, let's put it here. Bought some Affirm. Bought Affirm twice. I might as well mark it down twice. The fuck? Let's try that again. What did I fucking do? 54.17? Let's see if this works, actually. This would be awesome. 54.17. All right. We'll buy more Affirm. I'm sorry, more DocuSign at 48.51. All right, moving on to Affirm. Bought some at $10.33. We'll look at when it's time to buy more at $9.76. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $10.90. That's Affirm. Bought some Oracle. They had earnings yesterday as well. I bought Oracle on 2 accounts too. Might as well mark it. Buy. All right. We bought Oracle on Robinhood at 83.92. We will look to buy more at 79.30, and a look at when it's time to sell some at 88.54. Bought some Blackstone today. That's BX. Hold on a sec. Where's my next column I gotta go to? Right here. See how internals are doing at 2 p.m. Woof. Kind of a sell-off day. All right. Let's see if I can keep up with it. Yeesh. Holy crap-a-noli. Yeah, why are you looking forward to it? All right, let's I mean, I'm looking forward to it too, but not because of CPI and whatever it was. The next week in PCI, you make money on volatility? I see. CPI, I was thinking. I was like, PCI, sometimes I'm slow. And I was like, what am I missing? Like, and then I was like, oh, he's just mixed them up. That's fine. It happens. All right. Let's go. What was next on my list? Affirm, Oracle, Blackstone. Did I mark it up? I bought it at 81.22. All right. 81.22. All right, I'm going to draw up the alerts for this one. Buy more at 76.75, and look at when it's time to sell some at 85.69. And then now I got to I'm going to go upstairs and pour some gravy on my, be right back on, pour some gravy on my lunch, more, put it in the microwave for another 2 minutes, and then I'll be back. That's the part I still have to work on. The channel points. The channel points part. That's the part I got to work on. I gotta dust that code off and see where I left off with it. I'm also gonna try to get alerts for follows. A new JayTrader has emerged. A new JayTrader is lurking. But I'm not gonna show their names. Like, I feel like a lot of people sign up with douchebag names just so that they can see their douchebag name appear on my stream. Like Ash Cheese 101. Like, don't be degenerate. All right. Markets ran up to that fib retracement zone and shot it back down. I think we're destined to retest those December lows. Double bottom, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Because it was, you may have discussed, but I was interested in how you chose the second fib lower angle. Yeah, sure. I went over it earlier, but it's a great question. Let me pull it up. So, because this is what I did. So, I was watching, originally, when I was watching the retracement, I drew the fib from here to here. Right, and that's this inner side of the fib retracements. So that's the top of the fib zone, and then the bottom of the fib zone is the fib retracement from this low up to the high. And so I just draw a box around that zone to kind of get an idea, because I don't know who's using what fib, so I kind of like putting it in a range like that. I mean, someone could have used this as the fib, or this is the fib, right? Because it was the first one, it was the low of the year. It's hard to know. So I just kind of look for a couple points and stick to a range. So that's what I did. That's how I got. That's how I derived them. I might have rounded too, because futures are like, it's quarter point ticks. So I might have like given it like an extra like 13, you know, 0.13 or something. Did I pick up any more has? Yes, I did. I did. That was on the list. I got it at, before I started eating lunch here, I'm wolfing it down because I was starving. I was going through all my my buys. I still got to go through Target, American Express, and Innovative Industrial Properties before I get to Hasbro. I bought it though at $49.28. So let me just finish eating here. Oh my God, I'm eating like it's my first meal in a week. All right. What's next? Target. I bought some Target at $158.68. I will look to buy more at $150.11, and I'll evaluate when to sell some at $167.25. And I'll add it to the list. Where am I? Where's my list? All right, I'm under Caterpillar. And by the way, if anybody wants to watch along at home, that's where I'm living. American Express, I bought some of that. I bought it for $168.07. I'll look to buy more at $158.99. And I will look at when it's time to sell some at $177.15. I'm just trying to mow through these as fast as possible. What's the 2-year doing today, by the way? Let's take a look at bonds. Bonds are probably, look at bonds, man. They're getting 5 years down a quarter point. That's insane. What's the 2-year? 2-year ticking down almost 30 basis points. Dude, that's insane. That's your terminal rate, right? Like everybody talks about the Fed's terminal rate. Like depending on, you know, who you think's in charge. Is it the Fed? You know, who kind of leads who? The bond market, generally speaking, your 2-year rate is your terminal rate, right? Anything below that kind of moves a lot. From 2 down moves a little bit more in step with the Fed. And the 2 years down almost 30 basis points to 460. So that will definitely move predictions for the next FOMC rate hike down, probably closer to 25 basis points. Let's see. Do I have it up here? We are now more than 50% in favor of a 25 basis point rate hike. Not next week, but the following week. And that can be found here if anybody's interested. It wouldn't surprise me if this move lower keeps going. You could definitely see, I think, no rate hike or even a rate cut enter the equation, which would be insane, right? That would be insane. Not necessarily. I think if the Fed, because of this, signals that there's stress in the banking system, that could cause people to freak out too. Longer term, yeah, of course. But they're really stuck. Like they are in a very tough spot right now. All right, where was I? AXP, all right, I drew up AXP. Let's see here. AXP. They're fucked. They are so fucked. I'm just thinking about it in my head. All the times that they could have been raising interest rates and they held off when the economy probably could have handled it. All the times they could have raised interest rates when inflation was starting to kind of like heat up and they were just like, we think it's transitory. Like, even if it was transitory, you can always lower them again. Like, it's like crazy. What a mess. All right, Blackstone, Target, American Express, IIPR. I bought some IIPR this morning. Hey, hello. Happy Friday to you. $80.81. We bought some IIPR at $80.81 this morning. We'll look to buy more at $76.36. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $85.26. Hasbro, I bought at $49.28. We bought some Netflix this morning. I'll get to that one next. Netflix, we bought at $292.40. That's one Robinhood. We'll buy more at $276.90. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at $307.90. We bought some Carrier Global. Someone remind, I gotta set an alert for 3 o'clock. See how usually I'm never here. What was that before? What's the move today? Oh, I don't know. It's been busy. It's been too busy for me to figure it out. I can tell you what I've been doing. I've been buying with both hands. Bought some Carrier at $45.65 this morning. I'm just getting caught up on alerts. Ooh, I just got an alert for figs. What a Jesus, figs. Really? I'll look at when it's time to sell some Carrier at $48.17 and look at when it's time and buy some more at $43.13. That's Carrier. They make air conditioners. I bought some Illumina. ILMN. They make like science stuff, I think. All right. I bought it. I bought Illumina at $193.69. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $204.15. And I'll likely buy more at $183.23. That's Illumina. I bought some Dominion Energy. Dominion 53.29. I bought some Dominion at $53.29. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $56.23 and buy more at $50.35. I bought some 3M this morning. Actually, I bought it about an hour ago. It feels like I bought everything this morning, but it's just been, I feel like one shit show of a day. It's just all run in together. No breaks today. MMM 104.33. I bought some. I bought some at 104.33. We will look at when it's time to sell some at 109.97. And we will buy more probably at 98.69. Hey, Olis Muffin. Just, I've been buying a dip like crazy. Look at this. Crazy. I can't keep up, man. What's my strategy if stock moved below my dips? Well, I mean, usually if it's moved below, I buy it, and then I set an alert to buy more for 5% lower than that buy. But I mean, I've been waiting like, I don't know. Honestly, if I exclude COVID, because I don't really feel like COVID counted, like it didn't. It went down so fast and came back up so fast that I really didn't consider it like a golden opportunity, even though I did very well. Like this move down that we've had since what, 2021? Like these are the kind of moves I love, right? Because I just accumulate all the way down and then sell all the way up while hedging my overall portfolio with SPY options. So I love it. I love it. Like this feels like a less volatile great financial crisis. Like it kind of rolled over and then it kind of sped up, and maybe this is the capitulation move. I doubt it. I feel like something that happened. Like people just need to kind of like digest what happened. Let me buy that figs, by the way. All right. I bought some figs there. I'll get to those buys. They're in stash. As soon as I get done with my my Robinhood. So I'm looking at Pfizer now. I bought some at 39.30. Good question, Kodak One. Let me know if I can answer any more. I bought some Pfizer at 39.30 this morning. I'll buy more at $37.13, and I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 41.47. What was that? Pfizer, 3M, Pfizer. Robinhood. All right, we'll do Robinhood next. I bought some of that. This has been the busiest day I've probably had since beginning of the year. Let's see. I try to count all the alerts and trades that I make. I'm positive this is probably my busiest day since, let's see here, 21, 37, 33, 50, definitely more than that. 53, 41, 53, 38. All right, on the 2nd of February, I had 127 alerts and 68 trades. 127 alerts and 68 trades. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have that kind of a day unless things really start heading lower again. What happened on the 2nd? That was the Fed day, right? Yeah, everything moved up on the Fed day. It was ridiculous. That was kind of like the peak. I want to say that was the peak, right? All right. Pfizer, where was I at? Pfizer, Robinhood. Shit. $8.88 is where I bought Robinhood at earlier today. I bought more at, or I'll buy more at $8.39, and I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $9.37. That's Robinhood. Last but not least, on Robinhood, Chevron. Bought some Chevron. I should probably check what I bought yesterday too. Robin. $3.8, $3.9. I didn't. Let's do Chevron. We bought some Chevron here. Let's go. We'll buy more at 150.93, and we will sell some at 167.73. Or we'll look at when it's time to sell some. All right, 3. Maybe. Let's see. March 9th. I was busy on the 9th too. Do I need to look at Square? I'm gonna look at some of the things I bought on March 9th that I never got around to setting alerts for. I'm gonna buy some Square here. I don't believe too much out of Wells. I don't believe too much of what comes out of Zero Hedge. I mean, I like it. It's fun, but it just sounds like a pile on. Like that kind of shit probably happens all the time. It's like I'm buying some block here, SQ. I bought it at 71.12. $71.12. We'll buy more at 67.20. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 75.04. Roblox, JP Morgan. JP Morgan's having a good day. Tesla. I bought some Tesla yesterday at 178.16. It freaking touched my point. Look at that. Practically touched where I wanted to buy it again. Alerted me. And then by the time I got around to looking at it, it was like, psych. All right. Tesla. Expedia. Expedia, Travelers. Did I mark Square down as... All right, Square, Travelers. Yeah. I probably missed buying Travelers. All right, never mind. CVS. Nice. Morgan Stanley. I'm just checking these things I bought yesterday. Make sure I got alerts set for them. $92. Roblox. Perfect. All right, let's move on to Stash. Invest. All right, where do I go investing? Where do I go to the reinvest? How do I find the reinvestment? We're playing growth. Oh man, Stash moves some stuff around. I'm trying to figure it out where it is. No. Stash activity. I ran out of money about 8:50 a.m. Painful to see all the deals. Yeah. You can never run out of money, dude. Ever. Ever. That sucks. I know exactly how you feel, man. Be right back taking heal. Just be careful with margin, man. Oof. All right, how many things did I buy on stash? Holy crap, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Not looking forward to going through these either. I think he's probably joking. I'm guessing. Be right back. Let's go. We'll start with Fubo. Bought some at $1.42. I figured. +1 GGS. All right. We'll look to buy more Fubo at 133. Actually, we are not buying more Fubo at 133. Actually, at this point, why not? I'll look to buy more Fubo at 133. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 151, but probably not. It's Fubo, stock symbol, Foxtrot, Uniform, Bravo, Oscar. We're on the PFE line. We got all these experts talking about like banking stuff. Fubo. Coinbase. I bought some Coinbase. Bought it at 55.42. I'll buy more at 52.37. I'll sell some. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 58.47. News is just noise. It's just like all this panicking and oh my God, what does this mean? And the Fed did this, and so they need to stop hiking rates, and it's just like it's what they do best, and that is rile everybody up. That's right. Datadog. I bought some Datadog this morning. I bought it at 68.39. That seems like a shitty fill. I'll buy more at 64. 62. Probably missed an opportunity to buy some. Yeah, missed an opportunity to buy some more Datadog. And I will look to sell some at 72.16. What was I said? Datadog. What was my alert for Datadog? It was way up here. Let's see. $69.38. Okay, so I did get a good fill. Never mind. Oh yeah, man. They all knew it was coming. It was just a matter of time. I know. I'm surprised they're not taking victory laps here. Teledoc. Bought some Teledoc. 23.83. Like, listen, bears are allowed to have their days too. Like, bears are generally very grumpy people. Because 90% of the days, they're like, I don't understand why markets are doing this. They should be down 100%. I'm like, yeah, we know. We know. The problem is when bears are right, they never look at the opportunity to buy. Or they're always like, then they pull up and they're like, well, I was gonna buy here, but I'm not gonna buy here anymore because I think these markets are gonna go a lot lower. And then they start going up higher, and then they're like, these markets should be down another 20%. They miss it. They miss them. They miss the moves. They miss the back and forth. Teledoc, Affirm. I already marked up Affirm once. When did I get it here? 11. I got it for $11 even on Stash. $10.34 is where I might buy some more. Looks like I missed it. Like when things were hot and heavy early there today, I missed them. Let's go. All right. Teledoc, done. Affirm, RLJ Lodging Trust. RLJ. That was a buy. Bought some at $10.88. $10.88. We'll look to sell some. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at $11.54. And we'll possibly buy more at $10.22. We bought some Best Buy. BBY. $79.28. I bought some. Hey, look, a firm just alerted me again. I'll buy that again. All right, affirm. What a mess. We'll buy more. We bought some Oracle in another account today. Do I have that down? Yeah, I've written that down twice. We'll buy more at 79.81 in this account, and we'll look at when it's time to buy or sell some at 89.11. All right. Oracle. Best Buy Oracle Snap. We got to buy some Snap today. Bought it at $10.60. Woo doggy. Where's Jay Arlington? Is Jay Arlington not streaming today? Did I miss it? Oh, he did stream today. Oh, no, he's been down. Yeah, Jay Arlington. Who's still hanging out in here? He must have lost power or something. Well, that sucks. He just got his internet back? Where does he live? I saw Mikey K on, but I'm not allowed to check him out anymore. He banned me. He doesn't like me anymore. I hurt his feelings. I like Stock Jock's channel, but they're a hard nut to crack. You didn't know that Mikey K banned me? Yeah, he banned me. Where's my Stretching Walls account? Let me go check him out on there. Look at this. Oh, shit. I'm watching him now on a secret account. Shh. Am I allowed to shout him out? I don't think I'm even allowed to shout him out, dude. Does it let me? I don't think it lets me. I've been banned. All right. I'm tired. All right, Snap. Where was I? Coin. I forgot to put it under coin. Snap. He is an entertaining streamer. Peloton. Bought some Peloton at 1178. I don't know what I just saw on Mikey K's stream. Why? Did you see? He muted. I think it's because he's rapping. Bought some Mountain Vale Resorts. They had earnings. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, Mountain. They had earnings last night. We'll buy more, or we'll look to buy more at 206.04. And we'll look at when it's time to sell at 230.04. RLJ. All right. I'll mute him. It'll look like I'm watching him. All right, HNST. Honest, I bought some Honest. Honestly, I have no idea why. I'm so mechanical sometimes. I'm like, what was I thinking? I'll buy more at 247. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 279. I bought some Whirlpool. I'm on 30.21. Got some. We'll buy more Whirlpool at 123.04. We'll look at when it's time to sell some Whirlpool at 137.38. Bowen's moving on some volume. Got some good news about an investigation by the government. All right, we bought some John Deere this morning. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at 420.25, and we'll look to buy more at 376.43. That's John Deere. We got Rivian. I bought some Rivian at $14.03. We'll buy more at $13.18. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $14.88. Wow. How many stocks is that I've bought and sold? Cray. That shit cray. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 in this column. So I got 14 in this one, so the other ones are pretty much even too. So 30, 28, so about 56 trades. I bought some Axum Therapeutics today. I feel like I've been buying a lot of this lately. We'll buy more at $54.90. And we will look to sell some at $61.30. It's Axum Therapeutics. Axum, buddy. I bought some BlackRock today. What is he looking at? It's not the Biggest Loser. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. The small caps are the Biggest Loser today. Down 3%. Whoa! I bought some BlackRock today at 633.77. I'll look at when it's time to buy more, or I'll buy more at 598.91. This is an initial size. I got a promo size from Stash on Wednesday night. I set an alert to buy some. I'll buy more at 598.91, and I'll look at when I'll sell a part of that initial size at 668.63. Last but not least, I can't believe I've made it. Generac. $310, $114. I bought some Generac at $111.40. I'll buy more at $107.76. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at $120.32. Okay. Let me go now that I'm caught up. Let me get caught up on yesterday. Wolf. All right, 3-9. Yeah, Mike. Is it? What is causing? What the hell? Down to 25% cash, huh? I am down a little, but what the hell, man? Why isn't this? So many buys this week. I mean, I'm probably down. I mean, I don't even want, like, I'll do the numbers at the end of the week, but I mean, I spent, I'm probably down to like 28%, honestly, but that's if my covered calls don't execute. If they did, I'd probably be more like 40. What the fuck? I don't know what is killing my machine. Like, I just... All right, let's turn this off. As much as I'd love to watch that. I just think I got too much stuff going on my stream, man. I am dual streaming right now. I am dual streaming right now. I just said the same thing on. I just said the same thing over. I just said the same thing. I said before I'm a retard. I'm retarded. I just said the same thing I said before. I'm retarded. I can be more raw. I am. I am in it. Yeah, they don't enforce it. I think they even waived it. Waived it now. I'll whisper it to you. Oh. I shot the link to your Discord. It's fun to laugh. I think the weekend gives the market time to cool. And no, I think depending on how we wrap up today, it could be carnage this weekend. In DM to you. DM'd you. Trey? What? Yeah? I don't know, man. Maybe. Like, I'm trying to save money. What?
Have a Sprite.
Yeah, if you want.
You think not again?
What?
You think not gets your penis?
No. Only if you drink a shit ton of it. I think one a day, one every other day is probably fine. Probably not. I'm talking to I'm talking on to somebody on the stream. Too many fanboys, Trey. Too many fanboys. AB is going. A to the B is going. Lumen! Oh my god, Lumen is such a turd. What do you use to make your videos? Are you just recording your stream and then editing it in a video editor? And did you and what tutorials did you watch to get them the way you got them? I'm talking with I'm talking to Trey over on kick.com. By the way, cuz I don't know who's familiar with Trey. He's oh shit. He's on Kick today. He's doing his drunk stream on Kick. But go over there to Kick. Of course, follow me and then go over and follow Trey. All right, I'm going to buy some Lumen here. Yeah, I bought some Lumen, or I put it in order to buy some Lumen at 266. It's 20% below where I last bought it. It's time. That's right, baby. Let's go. All in. No, it won't be all in for me. Lumen did cut the dividend. That's what kind of precipitated the big move down. I think people started seeing the writing on the wall, but we didn't get the announcement, the official announcement, until here. This day right here. Or this week. So the dividend is gone. All right. Lumen. I got the order in for Lumen. Oh my God. I sent a friend request. Oh my God, what did I do? Oh, I hit the calculator button 10 times. So it sold off assets, better balance sheet, and just a long-term value play. No, I think it's turning into a growth name now, right? They're gonna commit more of that money to capital expenditures and upgrade the network. Is what I've heard. They're gonna try to penetrate new markets. But god damn. Rub it in, Trey. You look up the stock guy, and someone got his link already. Look at the promo banner. Look at the promo banner. Lady Bulge. Wintertime. Anyway. Give me some love. Give me some love. That's what I need. Appreciate it. Oh, Qualcomm moving higher or lower. I'll buy some. Same JayJaredLive, different platform. I'm dual streaming now. I'm a boss. All right, let me buy some Qualcomm here. Markets are rolling over again. All right, I'm just gonna buy it. Price 114.68. Also just bought that Lumen. I'll mark that I'll mark that as I'll mark that on the chart as soon as I'm done drawing this one up. Hey, Houston, Trey's on kick. No APIs yet for kick. Right. Yeah, I don't think. What are my thoughts about all this? Good question. I think it's a good opportunity to buy stocks. generally speaking. Do I think short term might be a little volatile? Yeah. I mean, that's what happened. What's happened here is gonna need some time to shake out. I think people are naturally worried about, you know, contagion, dominoes, you know, spread. What's the word we were talking? Contagion, dominoes. But that's fear, that's uncertainty, that's doubt, and that leads to emotional trading, which is what I like to buy. I am setting up for more pain next week. I've got some protection short term down to 377 on SPY. What's SPY at now? 384. So I got another 70 points of protection on SPY. Worse than October's pain? Well, I mean, if we clear these interim lows here, if we clear this, then I don't think it's unreasonable to think we aren't going back down to October lows. I don't think there's any reason to assume we wouldn't get down here if we clear this. We do have a little bit of buy sell zone through here. Very nice. So more Axum. I've already bought Axum once today. I'll buy it again. The question is she naughty? Because beautiful girls that are like starfish, no fun. I'm not going to buy Axum here. It's like there's 10 minutes to go on this trading day. I'm probably going to lock down any stash trades just because there's this lag and they probably wouldn't go through until Monday, and I might want to just wait and see how markets open up on Monday. I think we maybe extend this move down. I haven't got into anything since I sold my TLT calls I bought yesterday. I mean, not necessarily a bad thing. Today's just a shit day, man. Like, volatility was back in a big way. Yields are insane today. Dude, treasuries moved as if the Fed surprised everybody with a 25 point rate cut. The 2 years down more than 31 basis points today. This is insane. He's the guy saying, fuck. Jay, how many stocks do you buy when you get alerted? Like, it depends on where it is. Sometimes it might be a dollar amount. It's definitely not 100 shares, or sometimes it's less than one. But sometimes it's one. Like, you see the ones where I'm buying one share. Like, usually it's a one size. Just accumulating a position, trying to get to 100 shares. Trying to get to 100 shares so I can start selling covered calls, hopefully at a reduced cost basis, so I can sell like a 55, 60, 65 delta call, right? And then just manage the rolls. It's another reason I try to pick popular stocks that are liquid. This is interesting. Hey, Moose is coming in. Review and determination by the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by Federal Reserve banks. Closed board meeting under expedited. Just a wow day. That's it. Yeah, did I include the link? Yeah, I included the link upstairs. Or I included the link a couple moves up higher. Fed's got an emergency meeting. Very nice. Hell yeah, boy. What is Oh, I'm sure they'll be getting some information this weekend. I want to see what the odds are of the rate hikes now. Have we got no rate hike in there now? Hold on a second here. We've got 25 basis point reclaiming the lead over the 50 basis point rate hike in 2 weeks. I mean, they basically flip-flopped him. I mean, to be fair, they do have these meetings a lot. Advance notice of a meeting under expedite. Let's see. Past meetings under expedited. Under expedited. I feel like they do these a lot. They just had one on February 14th. Here. They have them all. I mean, they have them pretty. I mean, they're not regular, but they're not like what was happening on. To be fair, If FFR is the rate that they change when they make interest rate decisions. It's the only one they change. FFR is the rate they change when they make interest. Sup? Whoop whoop. Have a great weekend. Yourself. Did you do any trading today? Matt didn't trade much. Well, there you go. Well, you missed a crazy day. You missed a crazy, crazy day. It's not a bad time to be busy, man. It's the universe. It's the universe talking to you. It's the universe saying, the universe was keeping you busy so you wouldn't lose money. Because today was crazy. How many trades did I make today? I'm so exhausted. A major bank failure. A major bank having to be, the FDIC and, I guess the California authorities having to come in and take over the day-to-day operations of a bank that I guess was going to fail. So I kind of feel like they rejected 78.6, that fib retracement. They want to go back down at December highs or December lows. Or yeah, December lows, January lows, right around there. Here, this area. If you're watching broader markets, ESs, I think they want to head down here. Like we kind of crept in there already. I would say between Here, let's just call that the box. That's where I think we're heading. I think they want to fill the gap, or not fill the gap, but I think they want to retest those lows. And who knows, they may cut through them. So, the Fed's in a bit of a pickle. Definitely going to be in what a great time to be alive, man. What a great time to be alive. Schwab got wrecked. I've been watching Schwab. I do a lot of business. I do a lot of trading on Thinkorswim, and I'm like, why is this creeping over to them? Like, why is this creeping over? Like, what's the deal, man? And imagine if things keep going to shit, and then next week PPI and CPI come in real hotter. Like, they're gonna be fucked. Oh man, it's got a chance to get really ugly. I love it. Bye. I bought like crazy. I felt like a crazy man today. Let's see. Did my trades go through on stash at the end of the day? I beat SPY. You're running out of money to buy the dip with. Like, look, when it's time to pull back, like, there were a lot of times I skipped. I was like, all right, I've already bought 3 times on this move down. I'm not buying again until it's minus 10% down. And then I still was buying them. So, but I'm very careful. That's why my sizes are very small. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let me get these in. Let me get these last 2 trades in. Did I get them in? Yeah, Figs and a firm. Well, I already have a firm in there. A firm, and Figs. I'm going to count all these up. I'm going to count all these buys up. What a day. I'll put it under Rivian. And then I'm going to count up all my trades today. I once I got on a roll, man, it was easy to kind of keep up. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2. All right, so 15 in that column. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What the fuck? Oh, she did wait till 4. Yo. Hey, what's up? Was it the one you wanted? Yeah, you gotta make a move, right? Fuck them. Yeah. Well, good. Well, I'm glad you found something. When do you start? Okay. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Did it really? All right, so you got what you wanted then. Right. Right. Yeah, that's great. Good for you. Cool. Well, listen, I wanted to pick up just because I wanted to hear the news. I figured that's what you were calling, but let me call you back, okay? All right, I'll talk to you. Bye. My sister's been unemployed and she got a job. She's got her job now, so now I'm the only one in the family without a job. Gonna have to really get it in gear now. All right, 15 plus 14 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16, really? Why? Oh, I know why. Plus 16 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. All right, I'm going to add them up. 17 plus 16 is 33. Plus 14 is 47. Plus 15 is 62. 62 trades today, boys. $62 trades today on 92 alerts. So that busy day. Busiest day since February 2nd. And second busiest day of the year. So, cray. That shit cray. Well, hold on a sec. Let me get out my trades from earlier this year. January. This is all January. Yeah, January 47, 44, 22. I had 60 alerts on the 6th of January. 51, 27, 55, 58, 38, 45, 62. 45. Still the second busiest trading day of the year for me. So, busy day. Busy day. January 2nd, 9th, 16th, 23rd. '30th, 6th, 13th. 20th, 27th. There we go. And then the 6th and the 13th, 10th. Yeah. All right. Second busiest day of the year. Woo, doggy. I'm done. I'm cooked. Let's do P&L though. What do we got enough for P&L? Let's do it. We're busy today, boys. We were busy today. All right, my goodness. I'm just smoked. Did I get Lumen on there? I don't think I put Lumen on there either. Lumen and Qualcomm. I got more than that. I got more trades than that. I didn't put Lumen or Qualcomm on the list, did I? Lumen. Nope. Because I bought them. Lumen and Qualcomm. So that's 2 more trades. Tim Howard, 4180. You as well, sir. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. If you survived today was a good day. 64 trades. I still made more trades on the 2nd of February. I made 68 trades on the 2nd of February. So today was a busy day. Second busiest day of the year and like really close. I didn't have as many alerts. Lordy. I'm spent. I'm seriously spent. All right, P&L, sorry. What's up? What's going on? By the way, all your college money, I bought the markets today. We don't have any more. You can't go to college now.
Right. Life sucks.
Seriously though, markets sucked. What's up, Aluga
Dad, do you want to see
BTW?
Dad, do you want to see how I'm feeling?
Do I want to see how you're feeling?
This is how I'm
You're feeling pink and buff?
feeling. Until my hair dries. I'm doing something with it.
Oh yeah? All right, I'm going to do some P&L. That's where I tell everybody how much money I made today. Or how much money I lost today. That's how the kids wear their hair, guy. Now, damn, have you forgotten all about me? It's
Yes, he has.
It's you never hang out anymore. Like, you know, it's just hard. I do have it how you spell your name though, after your name, Aluga BTW. All right. Let's see here. Is that accurate? That's not. 108. No, not. What? Shh.
I'm going to stream. You streaming?
Yes. Yes, I am streaming right now. All right, those numbers look better.
Look at us.
Auga, by the way. Auga. Auga. It says Aluga. Auga. All right, I'm going to change it. Auga.
I just followed you.
By the way. Auga, by the way. Just an L, not a Al. Al Uga. Al Lu Ga. Al Uga. Jay Sizzle. That's my name. He uses.
It's JayJared. That was my Fortnite name from like 2 years.
That's the name I used when I signed up. I don't like hearing myself.
I'll turn it down.
That was the name I signed him up for on their Fortnite account, so now that's the name he uses. Jay Sizzle.
Iconic.
Jay Sizzle 75.
It's iconic.
Why? And then like you're D Sizzle.
No.
You don't want to be D Sizzle?
No, I like to be Jason.
But you're not a J.
I don't care.
You're a D.
No.
You know where I got that from? The Ravens used to have a linebacker named Terrell Suggs. You might have heard of him. And he used to go around saying he was T Sizzle. And so I was like, I'm going with J Sizzle. And that's how I got it.
Well, now I'm Jason. Now you're JayJared.
Yeah, I'm JayJaredLive. I mean,
Oh, it's good to see streamers, man. He kidnapped me.
You wish. That would definitely be an upgrade for you.
What if you got banned for Jason?
What's that?
What if you got banned
For what?
for me saying that?
That I kidnapped you?
Yeah.
I don't think they would jump to conclusions just because some kid jumping in my stream says that. Aluga, by the way. How you been, Aluga? By the way. CVS Frog, what's up? Like beluga whale. You can come down here all the time. If it brings more people to the stream, that's fine. I need to get the partner. That was one of my goals for this year. No, yeah, don't.
Hey.
You can't sub me.
I'm buying.
That means stock. I'm buying. Someone made that. Isn't that cool?
Yeah,
Do you know how to do that? Can you make me some of those?
I'm gonna buy it. I wanna get like the funny one.
Like when I got started, everybody was like, when I started, everybody was like, you don't have any emotes. And I was like, does it look like I have time to make emotes? And then my streamers started making them, or my viewers started making them. Like Houston made like 3 or 4 of them.
I just said that to my camera.
Like that?
Yeah.
Look, like Houston made this one of me in a Santa hat. Look, there's another one of me in like Napoleon Dynamite. You know that wig?
Look what I did. I screenshot it. It's in my camera. Why'd you make that?
I didn't make it. Someone else did.
Look, who got this?
I was like, make a screenshot of this, and I did like,
that's you.
Yeah, that's the rage one.
Dang it! I got scammed on stocks, bro. get points just by watching you.
Yeah, you just.
I'm just gonna watch you in game. So I can
I'm
get
gonna have
you.
prizes soon for points.
You're gonna send me one. How about you pay me if I have your stream running 12 hours a day?
No.
Even during school.
No.
You pay me for that.
I mean, it would be a view, but one view. But look, now if you go here, watch. I'll show you something I've been working on. Look, you go to askjayjared.com. Watch this. Look what comes up down in the corner on the website. Isn't that cool?
Oh yeah. Redeemed Homer Simpson laughing at you.
Yeah, I've got like little sounds.
You're a lying dog faced pony soldier.
All right, see you, bot.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, P&L. P&L, I beat SPY this week. But it doesn't matter. It does, even though I beat SPY this week, it doesn't feel good. But I am the closest I've been to SPY in a few weeks. All right, let's go. Today is Friday, March 10th, 2023. I've got it as the 47th trading day of... Whoa, hold on a sec. 317, right? The 47th trading day of the week. The 47th trading day of the quarter. The 8th trading day of the month. And the 5th trading day of the week. And our beloved, precious, very battered, very beaten, bruised, bloodied SPY down today 1.4429%. The Jay Jared portfolio only down 1.0895. It would have been better. It would have been better if I would have been prepared for this yesterday, but it is what it is. For the week now, oh yeah, I beat SPY today by 0.3534%. For the week, SPY was down 4.52%. Ugly week for SPY. New haircut now. It's long. I've got a little hair product in it. And I've been doing this a lot. Because I'm like pulling out my hair. I'm like, SPY. For the week, SPY down 4.52. Jay Jared down 4.25. We beat SPY this week by a rounded 0.28%. For the month now, SPY is down 2.61%. Jay Jared is down 2.74%. SPY is still beating me this month by 0.13. And for the quarter and for the year, SPY is still up 0.91%. Jay Jared is down 0.75. SPY is beating me by 1.66%. Getting whipsawed here in Q1. Got whipsawed. God dang it. I held on as long as I could. When I could have just waited, I'd be sitting pretty. I'd be sitting pretty. If I wouldn't have rolled, if I would have stayed short. But instead I went long and then I went short. And then this morning I went more short. Woof. Let's look at points of control for this week. And today. I don't think don't think we got. I don't think we got to yesterday's points of control. Oh, yeah, we did, because we gapped up. Did we? Did we gap up today? This is today's. This was yesterday's. What was the point of control yesterday? 4012? Oh, I know. We didn't even get what? Oh, yeah. Point of control's all the way up here. Yeah. Needless to say, we didn't even get close. We've got an empty point of control above us. The point of control for Friday that we'll be watching on Monday, 386313. Anything notable here? The point of control on the 1 minute TPO profile is higher. So a little bit of hope there. What? How do you figure? Huh. All right, whatever. For the right point of control, be watching on Monday. For today, 1773.2. Rut ended the day down 2.87%. Yuck. We did not touch the point of control. I'm going to try to get my point of controls updated tonight. I don't feel like dealing with them this weekend. Pretty consistent on our point of control down here. It's pretty much the same all the way across the board. The 1 minute volume, 1 minute TPO, 30 minute volume, 30 minute TPO. So last but not least, the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, there's a little divergence. The one we care about though, 11843.50. Damn it. Why is it? There is a little bit of divergence between the volume and the TPO box. Like we're a little higher. We were the same. We did this. We looked the same on ESs. So a little bit. I don't know. It could go either way, honestly. There's going to be so much FUD talk this weekend about the biggest bank failure since 2008. It's just going to be like everybody's going to be reading their Sunday paper. All the boomers, they're going to be thinking, "Oh, I remember how this went back in 2008. I'm calling up my broker and I'm getting out." Monday could be a rough day. Hopefully someone's there to buy. Maybe we'll get Jamie Dimon out there talking about another hurricane. All right. What else do I want to look at? There ain't no way in hell I'm going over all my trades today. There's so many. If you guys want to check it out, it's there. I kept it up to date all day. Very nice. I think the only one I didn't mark up yet was figs. Everything else, I even set alerts for. So, we're good. I didn't check. There were a couple earnings. I never got around to checking Lumen. Did they ever fall back? Oh, no, not Lumen. Ulta. I was excited. I thought, I got an alert for Ulta being Ulta at or above 510.64. I need to set this again. That was from the all-time high, yeah. I wanted it to get down there. Look, last night it did briefly get down there. But it came back. Looking good. All right, Ulta. What else? Who else had earnings last night that I maybe didn't get around to? Gap. I should have bought some Gap today. I'll set an alert to buy more. Let me I need to fix something. Where's my index for JayJared? Ask JayJared. There. Let's go +2. Why does it keep doing it? Must be doing something wrong. It's got to be a formatting issue somewhere. All right. Gap. I meant to look at Gap. And see where I was supposed to buy some more. There were some alerts I didn't get to set from yesterday. So I'm going to try to get caught up on those this weekend as well. Guys, buckle up. Next week could be exciting. I mean, something like what happened today just takes a little while to ripple down. I think if you're buying good stocks, good names and good stocks, you'll be fine. But you could just have a lot. Just imagine anybody that's just leveraged up, buying stocks on margin, possibly getting hurt, right? When you get big moves down like that, that's what generally happens. You start to see margin calls. That's what kind of exacerbates moves higher and lower. And people with cash sitting ready, they can feast. Just manage it. Manage your money. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to watch. If there's anything else to talk about. Oh, Gap. Let me look at Gap. GPS. I bought some yesterday. I got it for $11.94. I was supposed to buy more at $11.22. So we'll set the alerts here. We'll get it on Monday. My goodness. Whittling away. No. This. Hell. Oof. I am I'm just shot, man. I'm shot. It was a busy day. There's a lot of buying. I think I'm gonna wrap it. Who we raiding? Maybe Hassan? Nicole Belafonte's streaming. She's always fun. Let's see what she's up to. I'm not saying I'm gonna raid her. Yo, are we thinking SPY next week? I think there might be some blowback next week. It really depends on what the Fed says, if anything. The thing is, they're kind of like stuck between a rock and a hard place too, because there's the blackout. You got the blackout period coming. Like, they're not allowed to talk, right? A week, I think up to a week before, I think today is the last day they can talk, or maybe it's Sunday. So I'm short calls down to 377 next week. So if we get below 377, that'll be great, because that can expire worthless, and then I can just reset when the dust settles here. I think it's a great time to buy. Like, people are freaking out. Let's see if Hassan Abi's talking about it. You should see all the people worrying about stuff over there. This is the best. Like, when people are emotional like this, when people are freaking out and just, going, this is it, this is the big one, that's when you want to buy. Just buy small sizes. No, it's too hard to argue with them, man. No, there's just too many people in there, like, blowing him. Quick. What about Pizza Princess? She's always funny. She's always fun. Look, she's got Mario costume on. Yes, we're definitely going with her. Read. All right. Let's get out of here. I'm done. I'm spent. It's been a crazy ass day. Let's move this over here. If you're just checking in, the world's ending. Go to the banks. Take all your money out. Actually, don't. It's because it's going to be worth nothing. Because it's the end of the world. Right? You won't need it where we're going. Silly dog, Kaliana sent you? She's a lovely lady. She's a lovely miss. You tell her I said thanks. I'm out of here. Anyway, probably come Monday, it'll all be over. It'll be the Great Depression all over again. So, you know. Disclaimer, I'm totally kidding. Like, everything will be fine. Everybody will get up, go to work on Monday, and I'll be like, whatever. So, anyway, if someone, just start talking crazy about how this is the end, right? Just say, just rest assured, it probably isn't. And, yeah, enjoy the fireworks. My name is Jay Jared. This has been Jay Jared Live for this Friday, March 10th, 2023. As I always like to say, reach out to somebody you love, somebody you appreciate. Tell them how much you do appreciate. Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated, right? Reach out to them. You might not, after this weekend, you may not be able to do it ever again because the world's ending. Didn't you hear? I appreciate all of you. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back here on Monday. God willing. Why wouldn't it let me raid it? Oh my God. It's not letting me raid. Let's try one more time. Anyway, I'll be here on Monday. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear, and ready to go. Until then, everybody have a good weekend. Peace.